Good evening, everyone. Welcome to tonight's presentation of the FPSL on 2K Sports. I'm Blake Finnegan with Tim Schwartz and Brian Benefitemi. Coming up, it'll be Paris versus Marseille.
And Paris FC has been the surprise of the season. They've pulled out some impressive wins, and with just one more win here tonight, they're going to qualify for the EBA tournament.
And it's safe to say that MP has led this team far beyond expectations.
No question about that. I mean, if they get to that EBA tournament, well, anything can happen from there. But don't sleep on Marseille. They've got a lot of experienced players like Louis Vuitton who are about as competitive as it gets. Well, really, guys, so much on the line tonight for Paris FC, a win here against Marseille, and they'll punch their ticket to the EBA tournament. If they lose, that's the end of their championship aspirations this year.
Now here's Zadirko. Pass to Jordan. Now Zadirko. Kumar all the way to Jordan. Out to Ahern. The shot is good off the assist from Zadirko.
Well, Paris needs Ahern's scoring from all over the floor. His three-point shooting can trigger their entire attack.
Now here's Brisebois. Parker a screen. Dupont into the lane. Pass to Bourgeois. 5 on the clock. Off target from outside. You get the feeling that MP is going to do everything in his power to get this Paris team into the tournament.
For MP, it's not just about getting to the tournament. He wants to win the whole thing. And usually a team from France has as good of a chance as any to make some noise there. There are some great teams in Spain and Turkey as well, but from what I've seen, they could do it.
Well, you look at the path Paris FC took to get
Get that shit out of here. That was a block. Come on, bro.
Well, whenever this team has looked...
Hell no, that was a block, bro. He didn't even touch that nigga.
And this one is going to be in regards to the personal foul, so they're going to see if it's the right call.
And this is the time here now. Foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it.
That was not a foul, bro.
Indeed, and one thing with the replay review.
Let me look at the replay. Nigga pass it to this nigga. This nigga hit all ball. Jump. He putting his knee out, bro. That's a block. Hands is part of the ball. He blocked that, bro. And he went straight up. He didn't bend or nothing. He went straight up, jump, boom, block. He put his knee on him. That's the only reason why it was a foul. They had cheating, bro.
When you compare the slowed down speed to real time, you get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. I mean, how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes to see everything to make the call. And so the word is in. They decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if the coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put into reviewing, double-checking, and the game continues on.
And what a surprise season for Paris FC. Most had them in the middle of the pack, but as we've mentioned, they have a chance to clinch a spot in the EBA tourney tonight.
And it shows you how a few key players can make a monster difference. The chemistry on this team has come together, and they have played far greater than the sum of their parts.
Pass to Brisebois. Let's go with a three. That falls. Great assist by Bourgeois.
And when Brisebois is shooting with confidence, he's a real problem. Outstanding initiative right there, catching and firing. Right back at you. They immediately get those 3 points back.
Just trading punches from long range.
It's been a heavyweight fight.
To the inside. Barrow gets the bucket.
And without a doubt, this Marseille squad belongs to Louis Dupont. Really a gifted finisher, one of the best finishers in all of Europe.
He's the heartbeat of this team, and he is their leader. Marseille can go as far as Dupont takes them, and the way he's played all season, the sky is the limit for L'Aigle.
Marseille trailing. Here's Brisebois. Here's Parker. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. It's jammed in by Jordan.
So easy into the air, the hang time, MP, making it look effortless.
Barrow outside. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. And the basket by Brisebois.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way. He's got all types of tricks up his sleeve.
And here's MP from the arc. Down it goes. That's 4 made from the field. He's 4 for 8. And we knew coming into this season that Marseille would be strong. They really turned it on down the stretch.
No doubt. I mean, Dupont has led the way, taking his game to another level the last few weeks. Overall, the entire team, they've surpassed their fans' expectations already.
And Marseille making a change here.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Trailing by 4. And here we are in Paris, such an incredible city. Obviously a cultural center for the world, but also the heart of the basketball scene in France.
So many great players have gotten their start here, and what a dream it must be for these players to come and play in Paris. It can feel a bit surreal, I can imagine, but everybody on the floor has earned their spots tonight.
Pass to Riyard. Now Dupont. Covered by Jordan. Now Dupont. 9 points in the game. And again, it's Marseille basketball missing. And here is Jordan. Shoots it. Offensive board. Monsieur. Banked in off the glass.
Very nice pickup of the offensive rebound, and once he gets his hands on it, you know.
It from 3-point range.
But whenever their power forward, Bourgeois, hits a tray, Marseille's offense, it really opens up.
A nice shot by Jordan. And you think back to how MP looked at the start of this season, we've seen a lot of growth in his game.
You know, you think back, Blake, when you talk about the start of the season, there were some shaky moments. But once he started getting comfortable, you could see everything start to fall in place for him. He's been crucial in the success of Paris FC.
Pass to Brisebois. Here's Riyard. Parker a screen. Shot clock at 6. Outside Dupont. And again, it's Marseille basketball missing. A nice shot by Jordan.
Well, once MP gets going, it's like an avalanche. Just get out of the way and let him take over.
Pass to Riyard. Now Dupont. Now Parker. Over Ahern. Parker's shot is good.
Superb assist. He played the role of maestro on that one.
Mortier outside. Back to Zadirko. And here's MP from the arc. And Paris, another triple.
You know, we saw MP get tested multiple times this season by his opponents, and sometimes really by his own team. but he's passed every test thrown his way.
And the resilience that MP has shown this year cannot be ignored. It's not easy to find success in a strange land, but MP has done that and then some.
Here's Bourgeois. Ahern with the rebound. And now Paris on the break. Back to Jordan. The shot is good off the assist from Zadirko.
Down low, MP looking confident, ready to cash in.
Outside Bourgeois. Down low. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Special delivery right there, fellas. Wonderful entry feed.
MP outside. And we finished one half of play. Paris FC basket ahead. Up by 12. And we'll be back with you shortly. If you're just joining us here on 2K Sports, it's Paris FC Basket hosting Marseille Basketball as we get going here in the second half for this FBSL matchup. Well, you look at the French culture, they absolutely love their sports here.
Soccer, or rather, let me be correct here, football is still king and probably always will be. But basketball isn't too far behind now. The popularity of the sport has exploded here the last few years. And with Wemby doing his thing in the NBA, I think it's going to continue to grow.
From deep. And the rebound goes to Marseille Basketball. Pass to Brisebois. Arrow. No good on the triple. MP on the wing. Ahern. He's covered by Barrow. Here's MP for three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ahern.
Well, for a guy like an MP, trying to make a name for himself, hitting threes, they'll go a long way.
Brisebois outside. Marseille, no good that time either. MP outside. Outside Illich. Off target with the three. Here's Bourgeois outside. Drains the three-pointer.
An elite talent, Dupont can create for himself and others.
Pass to Ahern. Now here's Jordan. Stolen by Dupont. Oh, fast break for Marseille. Here's Brisebois. Now Bourgeois. Barrow with it. Picked up by Ahern. Brisebois long range. And here's Parker. Shoots over Illich. Ahern with the rebound.
Well, credit to D there. Got his hands up and made sure he wasn't comfortable in the release.
Yeah, stayed very tight on him and didn't allow him the space he needed to get a good shot up.
Players at this level just cannot give an inch to it.
Pass to Dupont. Misses the three. And now Paris on the break. A nice shot by Jordan.
I like how MP is right there to ensure they capitalize on the fast break. This guy, he doesn't waste opportunities.
Brisebois outside. Barrow. That one falls, coming off Brisebois' feed.
That pass led him so perfectly, he didn't even have to break stride.
Pass to Zadirko. Back to Jordan. Lays it up and banks it in.
Oh, we're seeing the shots dropping for them very well now.
Yeah, this has been an extremely efficient second half for them up to this point. Their coach has to be happy.
Now here's Bourgeois. He has 6. Here's Brisebois. And he drops in the layup off glass.
Strong work inside by Brisebois. Even though he's just about 6 feet tall, he's confident attacking from inside.
And here's Marseille. 17-point game. Foul called that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
At the line for Marseille. Basket. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Both teams changing it up here. And Paris FC basket, call time. MP outside. Pass to Desure. Jordan. Three-pointer. And it's Riyard with the rebound. What a game we've seen from MP here. He's completely outclassed. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Barrow gets the bucket.
The shot finally dropping for them in bunches, and the complexion of this game has changed.
That was the only thing that could have brought them back in this game. Everything had to start falling. Boy, have they gotten hot.
Sinks the three-pointer.
And there's MP's competitive nature coming out. So he just had to answer that last three.
Lets it go from deep. Say basketball keeps it alive. Barrow shot is off.
The defense has nothing to worry about out there with him shooting. He just can't dial it in from deep this half.
Here's MP for 3. They get the rebound. And that one's good. Dumont.
Beautiful positioning from Dumont, setting himself up for success on the offensive glass.
Pass to Bourgeois. Good work defensively by Ewing. One item that stood out is their ball movement.
Things are definitely clicking, and more importantly, it's tough to defend.
Good on the three-point shot.
I guess somebody's got to get out there on MP, huh? I mean, that was way beyond the line.
Ball outside. Pass to DuPont. Parker a screen. DuPont with it. Guarded by Zadirko. Ball long range. It's hauled in by Paris. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Here's MP for 3. Another 3 for Paris.
Everything they put up is falling in, and that score keeps climbing.
And that is one demoralized set of defenders out there at this point.
Now a timeout called by Marseille. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Blackburn misses. And here's MP from the arc. Buries the long-range jumper.
Just on fire from beyond the arc.
And it seems like just about all his points are coming from downtown.
Pass to Durant. Balois. Stolen by Portier. Left side, Leduc. The wing jumper off target. And Marseille with possession. Here's Durant. And Jordan over to help. Blackburn. He's covered by Leduc. And that one's good. Blackburn. And they're making this a runaway.
Yeah, the only question here for us to follow is how big the lead will eventually become.
Back to Jordan. From beyond the arc. Hands it from downtown.
It has been a three-point barrage for them since halftime.
Yeah, I don't know if it's been by design or by accident, but either way, it's been impressive.
Maybe the coach just went up to the locker room chalkboard and just put a number 3 out there.
Blackburn. He's covered by Leduc. They set the pick. 6 on the shot clock. The left wing. Here's Riyard. Off target from three-point range. Right wing. Back to Jordan. Let's go. No good there. The final horn sounds, and Paris FC gets the win. They have now secured a spot in the EBA tournament, and what a thrill it must be for all these fans here at home.
I mean, to even qualify for the EBA tourney was kind of a pipe dream at the start of the season. And now they've done it. Wayne Graves, MP, they've worked together. They've led this team further than anyone could have imagined.
And for Paris FC, with a trip to the EBA tourney in hand, who knows how far they can go.
I would not bet against them at this point, no matter who the opponent is. This team has grown so much, and right now they're riding a lot of confidence heading into the tournament.
And so that'll do it for now. For Tim Swartz, Brian Banafitemi, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Blake Suniga saying thanks for watching.
MP, congratulations on the big win. How does it feel to clinch a spot in the EBA Championships?
It feels incredible! Oh man, this is my first season as a professional, so to make it to the continent's biggest tournament is an honor. These guys, I mean, I've also never been to Turkey, so that's another first for me. And one thing I'm really looking forward to is I hear they've got a beautiful architecture over there, and the Hagiga.
Seems like just yesterday I was trying to convince you to come to Europe. Now here we are, about to play Istanbul for the EBA Championship.
Austin, you keep popping up on me, and you realize I almost fired you for less, right?
Yeah, I was there. I remember.
All right, but I mean, I guess you kind of knew what you were doing.
Well, it only worked because you have what it takes. No, seriously, you earned everything you're about to get, MP. And if you take home this chip, you're gonna get a lot more.
When? But right now I need to know what the NBA draft is looking like.
There's been some upward movement, you know, nothing too drastic. But if you put on a legendary performance in this tournament, who knows? You might get yourself in the first round, bro.
Things are really moving fast, huh?
They are. Yeah, this is a crazy time in life for NBA prospects. So much is up in the air, and things change drastically.
Not if you're an NBA kid. I feel like half the league has a dad who went pro. Sometimes I wish I had those advantages, man.
Yeah, but then you wouldn't be you. Plus, there's plenty of NBA kids who don't get a whiff of the pros. I mean, genes only take you so far.
Gotta earn it at this level, right?
That's right. And look at it this way. Coming from Vermont, growing up around that diner, that gave you a work ethic and put a chip on your shoulder that'll take you as far as you'll let it.
Sky's the limit.
It truly is. But first, you got to take down Istanbul basketball. And you only got one shot to do it. Single elimination.
Come on, Austin. You know that's what I live for? That kind of thing excites me.
Okay, so you're not nervous?
Nah. You train hard so the game is easy. Pierre told me that on my first day of practice, and I think he's right. There's nothing that can happen in this game that I haven't already put myself through 10 times over on a random Wednesday. Look, I'm ready, and I promise you we're gonna win. You want some water?
Please.
Ali, as a two-time EBA MVP, what advice would you give your team before the championship game?
We know what we need to do to beat FC Baskets. I don't have to say nothing.
What do you expect from your opponent?
So he got hot at the right time. But with the best players in the tournament, the most experienced, strongest will win. I expect him to lose.
Man, Ali, you have surprised me, man. I thought you'd be bigger, stronger, scarier.
Well, tomorrow, you will see how strong I am.
MP,
Yeah.
MP, how are you feeling ahead of this championship game?
We feel excited at the moment.
So, do you have any thoughts on your opponents, Istanbul Basketball?
Look, I'm not gonna hold you. They're one of the best club teams in Europe. Have been for...
And a distant view of the skyline of Rome, Italy. Our site for tonight's action. Good evening, everyone. What an exciting night. It's the EBA Championship between Paris FC and Istanbul Basketball. I'm Blake Zuniga, along with Tim Swartz and Brian Banafitemi. It's winner take all here, and the kings of Europe will be crowned tonight.
We can't wait. We likely have a contender with the powerhouse Istanbul team on one side, but we have the surprise team, Paris FC, surpassing all expectations this year on the other side.
And now Paris is just one win away from immortality. They've been led all tournament by MP.
And Istanbul has leaned on Guvan during their run to the finals. Both MP and Guvan have been the stars of this tournament, and one of them will have a dream finish when it's all said and done.
And what a backdrop we have here in Rome for this incredible matchup in the EBA Championship. So much on the line tonight. Good password. The assist was right on target.
Now here's Guvan. And Jordan picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Pass to Ganesh. Toprak with it. Picked up by Ahern. Shot clock at 6. Knocks down the 3 ball. And after the horn sounds, one of these teams will be crowned the kings of Europe.
And what a journey it has been for MP with this team. But they have some stiff competition on their hands with Guvan and a very tough Istanbul team.
Not many can argue Guvan is the star of this Istanbul side. Arguably the best guard in Europe, and he's the key to this team.
He does everything so well and has been doing it for so long. Guvan isn't a player you can rattle. You know he's going to leave his fingerprints on this game. Great work using the dribble to set up his shot. MP can get that anytime he wants.
Pass to Ganesh. Shoots over to Dumal. Ganesh, no good.
He kind of short-armed that one after doing a nice job to get open. Disappointing.
And we have an intentional foul. First half comes to an end. We've got a close game going on here. Istanbul Basketball ahead. They're up by 3. And don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports as the second half of this EBA Championship game gets underway. And one of the things you always love about the EBA Championship, you get some contrasting styles between the club teams of different countries.
And there are players from all over the world on these rosters, but each club has their own identity, and it's been fun to watch them clash.
Brings it from beyond the arc.
And that was an absolute bomb. MP showing off how far he can go with his range.
Toprak with it. From downtown, it's hauled in by Paris. Here's MP for 3. Another 3 for Paris.
His performance in long range has been something to behold.
That's been his shot today, no doubt about it.
Keep feeding him. It's just a pleasure to watch him work at that end of the court, guys.
Harris trailing. For three. Bangs home the trifecta.
And they are just killing them with the three-point shot here in the second half.
Yeah, and the defense knows it. They are fully stretched out there trying to stop the three and still haven't been able to do it.
I don't know defensively what they can do different at this point.
Here's Paris. Yes, and a nice assist from Elich.
And MP is just taking charge right now. Every time he gets the ball, he's looking to score.
Outside Toprak. Off target from three-point range.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Lucky he was off.
I hope that was a mistake by the D, because if that's how they plan to guard him, they're going to have some problems.
Now here's Gougon. Covered by Jordan. Can they get it? Three-pointer. Again, the miss by Istanbul basketball. Pass to Ahern. From deep. And MP again.
Well, this is the time to push it and try to extend the lead. They are looking determined.
Yeah, you love to make this kind of push in the third quarter and set yourself up well for crunch time.
Yeah, it's a big difference having a bigger lead going into the fourth.
Istanbul trailing. Outside Gougon. Up top Ganesh. Ganesh sets a screen. From deep Toprak. He can't get that one.
Really tough for this club right now. Trying anything to stop the run.
And no matter what they try, it doesn't work. Gotta slow it down and just get back to the basics and the fundamentals.
Now here's Gougon. Guarded closely. Ganesh. Zadirko defending. Deep Toprak. Here's Ganesh. Good work defensively by Zadirko. Gougon has been a force for Istanbul. MP hasn't had the same luck for his side.
Yeah, to be honest, Gougon has been the better player, and it's not close. The way he's stepped up has been nothing short of game-changing.
Aya left side. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
From that middle area, Kaya can conduct a lot of electricity. Zaps one with a fluid jumper.
Took him no time at all on that one.
And suddenly, they're overflowing with confidence at the offensive end, getting everything to drop.
They're getting everything to drop, and at an ideal time. They're poised for a terrific crunch time run in this game.
Fires the three. Istanbul gets it back.
Tough play underneath to give them another possession. And that's just really what they're hoping for. A little more time off the clock.
Puts it up. Another three for Paris.
Solid work right there. There's a big difference in field goal percentages of these teams in the second half.
And that difference has come about because you've got one team moving sharply, getting good shots, and the other just a little bit stagnant. It's tough to watch.
Yeah, one coach did his job at halftime. The other, not so much.
20 feet out. Again, it's Paris.
And I love MP's shot selection. Just keeping things simple and taking what the defense is giving him.
Rejected by Zadirko. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Paris FC basket ahead. Up by 16. And fourth quarter basketball. Welcome back. Only one quarter left to crown an EVA champion live from Rome, Italy. And it's Paris with the ball. 16-point lead, the largest margin of the game. And a nice shot by Jordan.
Well, for a guy like an MP, trying to make a name for himself, hitting threes, they'll go a long way.
It's Toprak on the wing. Kaya shoots over Visur, and it's Kaya missing. Here's Jordan. It's good. The assist that time from Visur.
Nice work by MP, supporting the play, making himself the good option to finish the fast break.
And that's going to be a foul called on Ledoux. That's his first foul. So it's Istanbul now.
To the left side wing. Here's Aksoy. Off target with the three. Here's MP for three.
Another three for Paris.
Everything they put up is falling in, and that score keeps climbing.
And that is one demoralized set of defenders out there at this point.
Outside for Toprak.
And again, unable to change momentum here. And they're making this a runaway.
Yeah, the only question here for us to follow is how big the lead will eventually become. What a final quarter they're having from downtown. A bunch of threes falling for them.
And they might as well keep going back to the well. Work that perimeter while they're hot.
And work it to the final whistle.
Here's Kaya. Again, the miss by Istanbul basketball. Here's Paris.
Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Here's Jordan.
Korkmaz with the rebound.
That is such a low percentage shot.
Look, he's got to remember, he's got 4 teammates out there with him. He doesn't need to do it all by himself. This is a team game.
Yeah. He's been kind of passive today, but maybe that'll get him going. For them to be successful, he needs to be a little more selfish.
Pulls up on the elbow.
Jordan can't get it to go. And here's Istanbul. Toprak with it. Ilic picks him up. Here's Aksoy.
No good on the triple.
And it's Paris with the ball.
Down low.
Back to Jordan. The shot is good on the assist by Ilic.
Well, when we watch him here in Europe, MP always seems to find some daylight to get his shot off.
Pass to Kaya. And here's Toprak.
The three-pointer, no good.
I don't know if he just ran out of gas or what, but he's been awful ever since the second half started. He's got to fuel up somehow.
They built this lead through plays exactly like that. He's easily been their most consistent performer.
No question about it. He's hit everything he's looked at.
And just give him any bit of space, and it's automatic tonight.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth.
And their lead gets even more enormous. They played terrific basketball at both ends.
No doubt about it. I certainly can't think of an area where they've underperformed.
And neither can I.
Pass to Korkmaz. And no good that time either for Istanbul.
Here's Jordan. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
Yeah, he's the leading scorer in this game and has been the dominant figure today, no doubt.
Outside Toprak. Here's Idemish. He's covered by Leduc. Toprak, room to shoot.
And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. And Jordan throws it down.
I don't want to say that they're trying to run up the score, but if you keep adding up to that lead.
Well, if you won't say it, partner, I will. They're trying to run up the score here.
Thanks for saying that, Brian.
Tries a three.
Yes, and a nice assist from Ilic.
Shooting with no hesitation. You just have to admire MP's confidence in firing off the catch.
Pass to Leduc.
Back to Jordan. He tries for three from beyond the arc and then some.
What a competitor. He's been looking for a shot all game long, and he's really shouldered the load for them offensively.
To the wing, right side.
Idemish.
And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Gutsy shot to come right back with a three of his own.
We know he's not afraid to trade shots with anyone.
A nice shot by Jordan.
The answer three from MP. Listen, he never backs down. MP is a guy who's had to earn everything.
From deep Toprak. Offensive rebound. Pass to Aksoy. Here's Korkmaz. Toprak.
time runs out, and it's Paris FC Basket who will be crowned as the EVA champions. What an unlikely run it's been for them, and they finish off what they started.
Unreal, guys. I mean, this has to be one of the biggest, fastest.
Hey, Bobby, we're the EVA champions now, baby.
Yes.
Yes.
This is good.
I think he likes you now. Hey, maybe. Look it, when me and Poggy started off, we had our problems, but that guy is one of a kind.
Actually, he has a twin. So technically, they're all...
Yes, Miss Mueller.
MP, congratulations on your stunning achievement. As a 19-year-old playing his first season in the French Basketball Super League, how do you feel looking back at your accomplishments?
Well, playing here has set me up to succeed at the next level. I've proven myself against the best pros in Europe, developed my game, increased my skill level, and learned how to take the physicality. All of that can only help me as I prepare to come back home.
Thank you, MP.
You're welcome.
MP.
Oui.
MP, what comes next for you? Will you enter the draft? Right now you're projected as a second rounder. Any chance you come back to FC Basket for another season?
I love France, but my goal is the NBA. If I had a chance to get drafted this year, that's what I'm taking, so I won't pass that up. I'll prepare for that as I go back home and talk to my agent and see what my options are. Welcome.
Look at this.
How can you afford all this?
Ma, can I get a hello before you start questioning my finances?
I missed you.
I missed you more, Ma.
You look strong.
That's because I am.
Hey, did you bring me my rope for it?
Man, that stuff stunk up my luggage. Oh. I'm surprised Customs let me through.
No, that is the king of...
There's my guy.
I'm leaving, no one. She back at the house, she. A friend came to and they going, yeah. Honeymoon out in Aspen, it's snowing, yeah. She in the cut, got a. She want the pie, I don't know what got a in the car, and the got a nightlight. I'm popping the G6, I'm on the G600, still I'm flowing. Get up and get up and get up. Yeah, I ride through the streets in a clan to come in.
Bro, if this ain't gonna be the best build, hold on. Let me go back. Make sure his strength and shit. Where it's supposed to be. See what I'm saying? I'm trying to play. $85, $93, $96, $90, $90, $90, $90, $90. That nigga go crazy. Steve Francis, Jamal Murray, and Damian Lillard. Bro, I don't want to hear nothing. This is Michael fucking Jordan. Let me make sure they got my bill right there. I'm trying to bullshit. Inside out, high, fly, slash. Nigga with defense, nigga.
Okay. I don't need yes men right now. I need you to be honest. What do y'all think?
Dumb defense.
I get some great shots in here.
Yes, that's what.
A lot of interesting angles.
It looks expensive.
No. Don't do that. What? I don't pay you to sound like my accountant, Austin.
Come on.
You're my agent. Okay? And speaking of that, while we're on the topic, come on. Both of y'all. I need both of y'all to come with me. What's this thing you had me install in my house, Austin? My contractor said it cost a ton of money.
Oh, okay, so this.
Yeah, this.
This is Hollow Help, and this is my gift to you.
Hollow what?
Yeah.
Okay, Austin, what does it do?
Okay, all you gotta do is activate it, and it'll tell you all about whatever you're standing in front of. They have them all over the city.
Okay, so why do I need one in my house?
I thought it was cool. I mean, I feel like I'm in the future whenever I use one.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
I guess.
Have y'all heard of Cruise?
No, what? You? No, what's that?
They're basically this user-created affiliations, and they're a huge part of basketball culture in the city. I'm thinking about doing a document. For real.
Artistic. I love it. And it sounds lucrative, so let's start brainstorming, okay? So how do I get my own crew?
I mean, you can join somebody else's or start your own, but the best part is all the exclusive awards you earn. Anytime a crew member plays in the game in the city, they earn points. The more points you earn, the rewards you get, cap breakers, and it goes on from there.
Well, y'all know I love my rewards, so.
Of course. Speaking of which, I got you a gift too, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Nah, it's not a big deal. And I love going out of bounds with you, and I'm excited to keep this thing going. So, to mark the occasion of the new chapter, took a look back.
What you mean?
Well, I went through all your old videos, stitching together with the stuff I worked on and made a supercut that takes us from high school pretty much to this moment.
No, Xander, not high school. Man, I barely knew what I was doing in front of the camera. Like, that stuff's gotta be all embarrassing.
You did a pretty good job, if I say so myself. You know, of course, you're a lot more polished now, but you did great, bro.
I'm scared to see it.
Don't be. It's an incredible story. Get a start.
I mean, since you put it that way, I mean, I am him. So I might need to see this. Right?
Don't watch it now?
That right there. You ain't even tell me.
Yo, we have Dion Benjamin, NBA. Wow. That's the dream. Morning, Ma.
Hey, honey.
Hey, look at this real quick.
What?
You see that? If I make a run at Dion's, I can make an EYBL team. And no, listen. This is the Nike Club League I've been telling you about, Ma.
Didn't you already...
See? I can't miss. I'll be posting some clips. All right, here you go, sir.
I'm taking
You're...
Yo, what up, what up?
Here we go. I got him.
Chuck Williams. Number 5. Maplewood High foul. MP. First personal foul. Williams. Basket by number 5. That will do it for the first quarter, folks. Second quarter of play will begin shortly. Substitution for the Snowy Owls. James Marcita. MP. Substitution for Burlington Practice. Time call.
Ball coming, send me one. Stay there. That's all you.
Two points. Number 10. Maplewood High foul. MP. Second personal foul. Substitution for Maplewood High. Scott Kahn. Substitution for Burlington Practice. Basket by number 5. Manshu Wartak. points. Number 1. That's it for the first half. The Snowy Owls are leading 48. Burlington Prep Minutemen 24. Basket by number 15. Maplewood High foul. MP. Substitution for the Snowy Owls. Two points. Number 5. Basket by number 5. Two points. Number 4. Maplewood High foul. MP. 4th personal foul.
Hey, yo, right here, right here. Hey, who got him? Fight him.
We want to thank all the parents.
Hey,
Hey.
how'd it go?
He was incredible. Completely outclassed the Starch kid.
Yeah, except for nobody was there to see it.
What does that mean?
The scout couldn't make it. BC sent him to a tournament in New York last minute.
Okay. Hey, what's up?
Okay, what time?
Yeah, they can't guard me. Let's go. Yeah.
Nice work, MP. Nice work.
Hey, I appreciate that, Dion. Hey, but I feel bad that I had to go out there and dog you guys like that.
All right, let's take a walk.
Oh, yeah. So do I got any offers yet?
You cut right to the chase, don't you?
No disrespect, sir, but I got...
Coach Troy, MP. Coach Weber, MP.
Pleasure, Coach.
So, what you thinking?
I don't know, man. My head's kind of spinning.
When it comes to big decisions like this, you could debate yourself forever. But I always find that the right answer is in my gut. Do this. Picture yourself on both teams. Which one feels right?
I'm lost, Dion. Can we go over it all one more time?
Yeah, for sure, for sure. All right, first up, you got the High Flyers. Now, your best teammate there is a point guard. And Coach Troy is a little more modern in his approach to his players.
Right.
Then you got Union Elite. Your best teammate there is a big man, and Coach Weber's a little more old school, but he gets results.
True.
He sent like 15 dudes to the NBA. Now, they're both excellent coaches, and they both care about their players. You just got to figure out which kind of team you want to play for and which type of coaching you respond to.
Yeah, okay. Thanks, that all sounds pretty clear.
All right. Now, picture yourself on both teams. Which one feels right?
Hey, Coach Troy, I decided to commit.
My man, that's what I'm talking about. I knew you were smart.
Ooh, try telling that to my high school biology teacher.
Listen, there are a million doctors in this world, MP, but only a few people can do what you do with a basketball.
Oh, thanks.
Hey, you got any other future superstars, Dion? I'm still filling out next year's squad.
Just the one. But if you don't mind, I got to talk a few things over with my guy here.
Of course. Do your thing. Welcome to the team.
Looking forward to playing with you, Coach.
I know what you're thinking. Did I make the right choice?
Actually, I'm thinking about tacos. Man, I'm starving. This is my first time in LA.
You're gonna be great here.
I know I got like a million things to do and only like 3 days to do them, but honestly, it feels like there's a weight lifted from my shoulders. All I ever wanted was a shot to prove myself, and thanks to you, I'm getting that. I mean, for real, it feels like a Hollywood movie.
Now, you got a lot of ground to make up in a short amount of time.
Right.
But you're here now, so let's make the most of it.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to ball out to get on the 2KU250 and start climbing that ladder. But all games ain't weighted equally.
How so?
Well, MP's got to play well in front of scouts. Scouts show up to games where there's players on the 2KU250. Now, the coach gave me a schedule, and I already highlighted all the games you're going to be going up against guys on the 2KU250. Now, someone in your position has to ball out every night, but you really got to ball out these nights. That's how you move the needle.
Believe me, I know. I've seen all of your videos.
All right. Other thing to keep your eye on is the EYBL showcase. Now, I know you're a little disappointed you didn't catch on with the EYBL team.
I was, but it's like you said. I'm here now, so I'm going to make the most of that.
Hey, you're learning already. The good news is, if you make your all-star team, you get to play in the showcase game against the EYBL Select, which is basically their all-star team.
Dad, did you hear that?
Yeah.
That's fire, Dion.
That's exposure. Scouts from all over show up to that showcase.
And when MP does what MP does,
that's money in the bank.
That's what I'm talking about. I appreciate you walking us through all this, Dion, man. You know something? It reminds me of the culinary industry, but instead of scouts and the 2KU250, we have critics and Michelin stars.
You have to forgive my dad. He's a chef, so he loves talking everything
You a
restaurant.
chef?
Yeah.
I went to culinary school.
No way.
Yeah.
No way, man. I mean, I own a diner. I used to do fine dining back in New York, but we moved to Vermont to start a family.
Man,
Yeah.
I thought I might want to switch up careers after my pro hooping days was over. You know, but basketball's in my blood. Can't leave the game alone. Right?
Yeah.
Plus, restaurant work, man, that's hard. Yo, MP, I hope you got respect for what this man's doing. Most folks ain't cut out to do it.
I got respect for
Oh, whoa, this reminds me of when I moved to New York.
Dad.
Yeah.
Were you scared? I mean, when you know, took that big swing towards your dreams?
Yeah.
Were you scared?
A little bit. But I knew I regretted for the rest of my life if I didn't at least try. Hey, you nervous? Look, hey, I know it's a big deal, but you always rise to the occasion.
Do I?
Yeah.
Because you're sacrificing your entire career to make all this happen. And all I've done up until now is complain about growing up in Vermont. So after all that, I just feel like I owe it to you and Ma to make this happen.
Whoa. You don't owe me anything, all right? I'm your father. Again, and I didn't sacrifice my career. My priorities just changed. Look, MP, I don't have any regrets, okay? And I know this is gonna sound corny, but I believe everything happens for a reason. I mean, who knows what would have happened if we stayed in New York, right? Right? But you're here. And you have a chance to make your dreams happen. Now, you owe it to yourself to make it happen. Right?
That's exactly what I needed to hear, Pops.
You got it. You got it.
Hey, we got Hollywood in the building tonight. What's the LA?
Hello and welcome everyone to our 2K presentation of WCBL basketball. I'm Joe Lamy alongside Danny Hogger and Drake Hugo. It's the High Flyers going against Team Ballers.
Nothing quite like a SoCal showdown, the freeway series between the High Flyers out of LA and Team Ballers based in Anaheim. I'm sure a lot of these players know each other already.
And early on here in the Club League circuit, we'll find out a lot about these teams by the end of the night.
We'll find out about the teams and also the players. I know there are a few new names on these rosters, and I want to see how guys like MP are going to hold their own out here in WCBL play. And the debut here for MP. Nobody knows too much about him other than he's from Vermont. Interesting to see how he fits into this team.
Starting tonight for Team Ballers, Cody Etherington is at the point. Jaden Moore is going to be their slashing shooting guard. Then Bertie and Rodriguez are filling in at the forward slots with Pasco patrolling the paint. The starting five for the High Flyers. MP runs the show at the 1. Devontae Mills is the 2 guard. Nathan O'Neill and Ben Gov are the forwards. And the man in the middle is Liam Callahan. And with MP, I know several teams were interested in having him join their club.
Well, there isn't much tape to work off of for MP. He's truly a question mark on this roster, but the coaching staff thinks he's raw, and they must have seen something to take the risk with him.
Well, you look at Jaden Moore, and it doesn't take long to see why he's on the 2K U250. Great instincts at attacking the basket.
And he's not the biggest guard by any means, but he is incredibly slippery when getting at the D. He's very hard to stay in front of, and he's a surprisingly consistent finisher around the rim.
So it's Team Ballers now. 11-point game. On the wing, Bertie. Pass to Moore. Now Etherington. Pasco. Defended now by Callahan. And a whistle against Callahan. That is his first foul of the game. Etherington for 3. Fires in the triple.
A nice-looking 3-ball by the guard, Etherington. You can't afford to give this guy room to shoot.
And for many of these young men in club play, this is where they learn to solely focus on basketball as their sport.
Yeah, up until now, a lot of these guys played multiple sports. This is where they're starting to learn the nuance and the craft of the game. It's a great place to really hone your abilities.
Moore outside. Pass to Bertie. Tries a 3. And out of bounds, the High Flyers will take it. Mills has it. Here's MP. He's guarded by Moore. MP with the look. And the High Flyers tack on to Moore.
Starting to pull away here as the shots continue to fall.
Yeah, they're on a big run. This is the beginning of the end, I think.
Now here's Bertie. Shoots over O'Neill. The step back is good. And guys, as we mentioned, MP recently breaking into that 2K U250 list.
And look, that might seem low, but to be anywhere on this list means you at least have some serious potential. Nobody's quite sure what development path MP is going to take, but there's a feeling that he has a high ceiling. Strong work defensively in the low post. You got to be tough down there in the paint.
He was, Drake. This fella's not into giving up easy buckets. He'll fight you tooth and nail.
Moore down low, now covered by MP. On the wing, Bertie, guarded by O'Neill. For 3, Moore, and Callahan pulls it down. From deep, it's MP, and another 3 for the Flyers.
And no doubt about it, folks, this is exactly the way they wanted to start the game.
Well, they've been doing it on both ends, converting chances and challenging shooters.
For a lot of club players, this is their first time learning a role other than being the star of their team.
For many of these guys, they were the best that their school had to offer. But in this league, the skill level and competition here is much higher. And look, at the end of the day, not everyone is going to be the offensive star of their team, and that's so important for the development of these guys, to learn how to fill the role that's needed.
And he gets the bucket to go.
This team showed up to send a message, and they're trying to end this game right now.
Yeah, you have to appreciate their effort at both ends. They've been relentless, and they've been impressive.
Now Pasco. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Outside, MP. The three. Etherington comes down with the board. Rodriguez with it. Picked up by Gov. Looking to end the run. Stolen by Callahan. And in club league play here in the WCBL, these kids get such a wealth of minutes in such a short amount of time.
The games come fast and quick, and honestly, there's a lot to learn on the fly, but there's a ton of opportunity. And for some players, it can be a bit overwhelming.
Now here's Berti. Rodriguez, the screen, with just 5 to shoot. Expanding his range. Team Ballers grab the board. In the basket by Etherington.
And the shorter Etherington finds a way amongst the trees.
The high flyers dictating the flow. On the wing, it's MP. Sinks the tray.
I'd like to paint a picture here because his shooting chart is beautiful. Lots of good shots all around the floor.
Their offense has stagnated.
It's been hard to watch. They need a bucket, and soon.
Pass to Moore. That's tipped. MP with the steal. And Coach Troy of the High Flyers. He's a young coach, even by this club league standard.
It's true. As you said, Troy is one of the younger coaches, but it's clear that he knows the game, and his drive is apparent. Plus, he's already got a great track record for developing talent.
Now Etherington. He's got 5. The kick out to Berti. Clock at 6. A three-pointer off the mark. They're in complete control.
Just about everything you're doing has been working out.
Here's MP. And the High Flyers tack on 2 more.
Shooting it so efficiently right now. He's definitely making his presence felt here in the first half.
Outside Berti. And the foul is called.
Substitution for High Flyers. At the line for Team Ballers, Jaden Moore.
One thing that the players need to balance in club play is focusing more on winning versus stuffing their own stat sheet.
It's a chance to show your skills in this league. And of course you want to win the game, but win or lose, at the end of the day, scouts are factoring in your individual performance as well. So if you want to get noticed, you better be playing your best out there. And right now, he is flat out feeling it from beyond the arc.
No gloves, just the hot hand, and they'd be smart to keep riding that.
Now Etherington. Here's Mahil for 3. More. That one drops for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
Like seeing Moore show he's got some fire. He's tired of being on the circuit.
And here's MP on the outside. And another 3 for the Flyers.
Each team is showing just how dangerous they are from deep.
So it's basically, if you make one on me, I'm coming for revenge with one of my own.
Now here's Berti. Another 3 for Team Ballers.
And when Moore's shooting while in rhythm, he's a major threat. Fantastic execution off the catch.
And here's MP on the outside. Gets the 3 ball to go.
What a first half he's having from downtown. He's been locked in since the moment he stepped on the court.
Outside Berti. Up top Moore. And Callahan with the stuff.
A towering presence. Callahan uses his 6'8" frame well to turn away shots.
Now Etherington, guarded by O'Neal. Up top Moore. Pass to Mahil. Outside Moore. Jumper over Mills. Here's Mahil. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Great job keeping the play alive. Those are hustle points.
Now 9 seconds separate the shot and game clock. It's MP missing. And here's Etherington. 5 points in the game. Had a nice open look right there.
Everyone knows the corner threes are a little bit easier, and a smart player like Moore understands that and takes advantage.
Shoots the three, and MP with the three. So as we conclude the first half of play, a fairly one-sided affair thus far. High Flyers out in front, running away with this one. Don't move a muscle. We'll be back right after this. Welcome back to the second half of this West Coast Club battle between the High Flyers and Team Ballers. And it's High Flyers with the ball. And something to note about MP, I heard he was training with Dion Benjamin to help prepare for this one.
And if you don't know about Dion Benjamin, he has a well-known open run. A lot of talent has come out of there. And to see MP working out with him, that's certainly a positive in the eyes of many scouts.
And O'Neal gets it to go.
That is the kind of range that you want to see. O'Neal showing his value and pouring in a little three-pointer there.
Pass to Bertie. And here's Bertie.
Boy, it is fun watching him at the controls.
Just the way he creates for his teammates. Such a willing passer.
Etherington outside. And here's more from the arc. And Callahan pulls it down. Past MP. Back to O'Neal. On the wing, it's MP. Gov. Back to MP. And it's stolen by Bertie. And they're running. Up the floor. And finished off by Rodriguez.
Guys, he's playing big. I mean, we're watching it. Arnaldo Rodriguez taking flight.
And here's MP on the outside. Knocks it down from distance.
It's just been so one-sided since halftime.
They've crushed them in the second half, and that's when it matters the most.
Pass to Moore. Kicks it out to Etherington. Try to come back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Here's Mills. Return to MP. Again, the High Flyers.
He's the leading scorer in the game and has been the dominant figure today, no doubt.
And here, Team Ballers have it. They are desperate for a score here, to say the least.
Their last score getting farther and farther away. They need to get something going.
Now Etherington. He's got 5. The shot from Moore, no good. Passes to MP. From beyond the arc. And the High Flyers, another triple.
And the story of the second half has been their shooting from long range.
Found their rhythm coming out of the break, and they're hunting those perimeter shots.
Now here's Bertie. Outside, Moore. Will it go? He squares up and sinks it.
That's textbook. Moore got to his spot, and he made the defense pay.
Well, what a show we've seen so far from MP. He's come out and put on a clinic. He looks head and shoulders above Moore right now.
Well, if there was any fans doubting the impact that MP can make, I doubt they're saying much right now. A great offensive showing from MP so far. He's been terrific.
Now Etherington. Moore, offensive board. Pasco can't get it to fall. Callahan, high post. The kick out to MP. On the wing, Mills. And another three for the Flyers. And as big as Devontae Mills' game is on the court, he is an absolute character off of it. This kid just oozes personality.
Yeah, and that can be a concern sometimes for these players, but Mills is naturally that magnetic. He's very much okay with being the center of attention, and you could even say he has a free spirit vibe about him.
And finished off by Callahan.
This is nuts. They can't miss. It's so rare to see a team operate like this.
I can't remember the last time that they did miss. Insane display.
Now here's Moore. 14 points for him. And that one comes up a bit short.
Some of the shots that he's taken have been head scratchers. He's out there playing like it is a game of horse.
Etherington with it. Now guarded by Mills. And a whistle blown against MP. That'll be his second foul of the game. Moore outside. And we have an intentional foul there. Wish I could say why.
Yeah, that was a strange play. I'm not sure what came over him. Just an odd time to foul.
For High Flyers. High Flyers foul. MP.
And so both teams making some changes here.
Substitution for High Flyers.
On the wing, it's MP. Moore covering. Now Casey. Yes, and it's MP picking up the assist.
That's a perfect up and under there. That's textbook.
Pass to Moore. And it's Brock with the rebound.
Can switching baskets make that big of a difference? It's thrown him off, and he can't get anything to fall in this half.
Good-looking dunk on display right there, using just one hand to finish it off.
He just makes it look so effortless, even when he's going up with force.
Part of what makes him stand out is the versatility on his dunks. It's so impressive, showing you the instincts he has as a passer.
Outside Bertie. Out to the left wing. Pass to Moore. Back to Etherington. Fires the three. The High Flyers grab the miss.
He's capable of hitting this shot. Just not that time.
Here's Casey. He's guarded by Pasco.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Back to MP. Here's Dunn. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Brock. Shoots over Etherington. And it's Brock missing. Here's Team Ballers now. And a whistle blown against MP. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Now Etherington to the wing, right side. Bertie. The pick from Pasco. 4 on the clock. From 18 feet away. No luck on that one.
Things have really gone south for him here.
Yeah, he can't buy a bucket. Not easy to shake off a cold streak like this.
Kicks it to El Madawi. Back to MP. Here's Casey. Launches a 3. Sinks it from distance.
He needed a good, quick release on that three-pointer because he was giving up a lot of height in that matchup.
You nailed it, Drake, just like in our pregame broadcaster shoot-around. That quick release was key. Any hesitation would have got it blocked.
Etherington with it, and now guarded by Brock. And again, no good by Team Ballers. And here are the High Flyers now. MP outside. Inside. And he takes the feed and stride and slams it home.
And this run was exactly what they needed to put the game away.
Yup. This is how to steal a win in style.
And the foul called on MP. So it's the High Flyers winning this one easily.
Well, I'll be honest. I'm intrigued by what we saw from MP in this one. This kid has...
Yo! You going out tonight, Burlington? We gotta celebrate your big game against that bully from Chicago. And before you say anything, say yes. Or you gonna let me talk? Ain't nobody stopping you. What are we getting into tonight? Hanging in my crib. I got a pool. Okay. Are there gonna be any girls there? Man, of course there'll be girls there. All right, then. I'm pulling up. My man. All right, I'll text you my address. Show up around 8. Bet. Hey.
Doesn't matter if you're a big or a guard caught on a switch. If Stone has you down on the block, don't front him unless you have help on the weak side. His pet move is spinning away from the defender for an alley-oop. If you think he's a load in a post, wait till you see him flying through the air catching lobs. Okay? And don't be fooled by his vibe. Stone comes across all super chill, SoCal, whatever, but he's locked in. Dude's ranked 23rd in the country for a reason, all right? Nobody in this locker room is stopping him by themselves. We do it as a team, okay? Okay, let's get everybody out on the floor and walk through some sets. MP, you mind hanging back a bit?
Hey, Coach, if this is about me being late, I promise it won't happen again.
I believe you. But you're still suspended from today's game.
Come on, Coach. No, not this one. I need this one. You know how many scouts are here.
I'm sorry, but I gotta do it, MP. You know the rules.
Coach, listen, I'm all for rules, but...
Hello and welcome to our 2K presentation of the WCBL. We've got Milestone and the Surf City Waves taking on the High Flyers. And some news here. The relative newcomer, MP, deemed unavailable tonight. It's a bit of a surprise, especially considering his recent performances. In the meantime, Surf City has won a tip and we're underway. Feeds it inside and Milestone punches it through.
Look, Stone is just controlling the paint down low. He's getting whatever look he wants in there.
And what we're being told, MP is serving a one-game suspension for Coach. Tough break with all of these scouts here in attendance, and they're getting to watch Miles just put on a show.
Surf City just piling it on at this point.
And MP has got to be disappointed in himself. It could have been his moment to show what he can do. Instead, he's watching from the bench.
Oh, and the three is good. Oh, Stone got a hand on it. And again, Stone owning the interior. Dunk after dunk in this one.
And a lot of questions will be asked about the maturity of MP, because his absence has certainly been felt. Not a good look for him.
So a lopsided win for Surf City as the final horn sounds. For everyone here at 2K, thanks for tuning in.
Yeah, good game. Yeah, thanks.
What's going on, MP?
Messed up, Dion.
I heard. I talked to Coach.
Yeah?
Let's take a walk.
How bad is it?
Well, you cost yourself an incredible spotlight. And your ranking's gonna drop once people find out that you missed this game because of disciplinary actions. You got a slim margin for error here, MP. You got one club league season to make a name for yourself, and you're running out of time.
I know, but what do I do?
You bounce back. Show them you're a fighter. But it's clear to me you need a little bit more.
Listen, I grew up in a small town too. Okay, I understand what it's like to move to a new city, especially when you're young. You want to go out and meet people and talk to girls, and it's normal. But you're not trying to accomplish something normal.
Hello, everyone, and welcome. I'm Joe Lamy with Danny Hogger and Drayton Hugo. We've got a WCBL matchup for you tonight with the High Flyers taking on the Attack from Sac.
Well, you know I'm excited for this one. It's a classic NorCal versus SoCal showdown. The Attack from Sac, obviously out of Sacramento, my hometown, and the High Flyers are here in LA.
And the stars for the team tonight, it's Mills leading the way for the High Flyers with a newcomer, MP. And Drexel Carrington is the big name for the Attack from Sac.
And both of these players are viewed as blue-chip prospects, some of the best in the region. I'm sure there are plenty of scouts on hand waiting to see how they fare against similarly ranked talent. I mean, here in LA, the scouts are always out for club play. But this game might be getting some special attention with some of the players on hand.
And the lineup for the Attack from Sac, Michael Pagan runs the point. He's joined by Edward Martinez in the backcourt. Drexel Carrington takes on the three, and it's the brothers Ivory and Austin Lund forming the front line. The starting five for the High Flyers. MP runs the show at the one. Devontae Mills is the two guards. Nathan O'Neill and Ben Gov are the forwards. And the man in the middle is Liam Callahan. Now Carrington. On the wing, it's Martinez. To the paint. And Lund slams it in.
Holy smokes, easy on the rim. Austin Lund bringing down the house.
And the big name that scouts are wanting to check out is Drexel Carrington. But they'll keep their eyes open for any talent who shows out tonight.
And a lot can change as the player develops over their youth career. But first impressions, they mean so much at any level. I'm sure the scouts will have plenty to digest after this contest.
Well, you talk about a player perfect for a role in the NBA someday. Drexel Carrington is the ultimate 3-and-D type of player.
And that's not to sell him short as a player at all, really. Carrington, he's just so comfortable outside in the perimeter. And defensively, he is a force.
Now here's Mills. Pass to Callahan. There's the triple. Pagan picks up the board.
You could see it in his eyes. He wanted to return the favor with that three, but hey, just couldn't get it to go.
And they call an illegal screen here.
Officials pay such close attention on those screens.
No question, they're watching. Your feet have to be set.
Well, remember, guys, MP missed that game against Surf City. Apparently, that was for missing a morning practice, and the coach wasn't having it.
Look, the best thing that a young player like MP can do is use it as a chance to learn from his mistake. You can forget that these guys are still so young. And sometimes they need moments like these to understand what a coach expects of you. Not sure what the game plan was going for that shot.
Yeah, you know, it might be a symptom of being a younger player. He got a little overexcited about that look.
Count it from distance. Sac trailing here. Martinez outside. Back to Pagan. From outside the arc. Hauled in by High Flyers. Now MP. He's got 8 in this one. To the inside. Here's Go. Lund with the rebound.
He'll be the first to tell you that's a shot he should convert. The D was not tight on it.
The triple from Martinez. And again, the attack from Sac, no good. And for so many of these kids playing, not only are they trying to grow their game, but they're still growing up.
Well, we all know it can be a long and a winding path to responsibility at times. But for the most part, these kids in the WCBL, they're focused and beyond their years in terms of maturity, mostly.
Now here's Martinez. Lund. Soft touch off the glass and in.
And Lund, he's an absolute force inside. I mean, sometimes it doesn't matter what the defense tries to do.
From deep, it's MP. Fires in the triple. Pagan, bring the ball up the floor. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Outside Carrington. Lund. Inside. Shot over Callahan. Lund misses. The high fly is leading. Here's MP. Lund with the rebound. Now Carrington inside. Guarded by O'Neal. Carrington, that's good.
I love the confidence Carrington plays with inside. He just knows how to capitalize.
Outside MP. Three-pointer. And the high flyer is another triple. And so here it's Sack. And you look at guys like Carrington, a 3D specialist, such a needed commodity in the modern NBA.
And that's because so many teams spread the floor. They need a perimeter defender. Look at any NBA roster. They'll always be able to use a guy who plays tough D and can stretch the floor.
Outside Pagan. Pass to Lund. Carrington. And it's good. Assisting on the play with Lund. And it's all knotted up.
Carrington, like a good highlighter, gets into streaks from distance. He loves to set up from the outside. Right now, he's showing everyone what he can do.
Now here's MP. He's got 14. Drains the triple.
And in just a blink, they answer back with a three of their own.
Mano a mano. It's partly a matter of pride right now.
Here's Pagan. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Carrington for three. Got it for his fourth field goal of the game in just 5 shot attempts. And with MP coming from a more rural town and Carrington coming from Brooklyn, they have almost completely opposite backgrounds, guys.
Goes to show that great talent and great players can come from anywhere. What Carrington and MP both have in common is a willingness to compete and a love for the game of basketball.
Now Carrington, he's got 11. They get it back. Great D that time from Devontae Mills. And it's high flyers with the ball. 3-point lead. From deep, it's MP. Knocks down the triple.
He's having a terrific game from downtown, burying just about everything.
You can feel the confidence he has in his three-point shot at this point.
Pagan, bring the ball up the floor. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
What are they doing? You can't afford to be lax guarding Pagan, especially when he's operating from the mid-range.
MP with it.
Turnover. Substitution for high flyers.
And one difference between club play and high school, the game moves a lot faster at this level.
Everyone on these teams has to make a commitment to pursuing basketball. Reactions and decisions need to be quick because these players eat, sleep, and breathe basketball. This concentrated amount of playing time is helping to increase their collective skill level at a much higher pace.
Pass to Martinez. And it's off from 3-point range.
2 minutes remaining.
And here's MP. He's got 26.
Ball is turned over. The attacker sack ball.
Here's Pagan. Out to the wing. Martinez outside. Carrington for three. He can't get that one to fall. MP outside. Pass to Mills. Back to MP. No points there. 9 for 14 in field goals for better than 60% in this one. Outside, Lund fires for three. Another shot. The high flyers grab the miss. Back to MP. He tries for three. That's good. And it's Callahan picking up the assist.
I'd like to paint a picture here because his shooting chart is beautiful. Lots of good shots all around the floor.
Out to the right wing. Now Lund from three. And Callahan pulls it down. And here are the high flyers now. 10-point lead. This is their biggest lead of the game.
Tremendous half from downtown. He's been locked in since the moment he stepped out on that floor.
They really need to make an adjustment here.
Agreed. Nothing is working for them offensively. Time for a change.
And Lund slams it in.
Making the save. Lund was right place, right time where his squad needed him to be to win the second chance look.
From deep, it's MP. Gets it to go from long range.
And he's definitely making his presence felt here in the first half. So effective at this point.
That'll do it for the first half. High Flyers leading this one, leading by 14. And more basketball to come after this short break. Welcome back, everybody. The High Flyers and the attack from Sac gearing up for the second half action in West Coast Basketball League. And in the back of the mind, for many of these prospects, they're aware that this is a tryout of sorts for the WCBL All-Star team.
Well, to land a spot on that stacked roster, I mean, that's an incredible opportunity and a great way to get exposure to top programs. But again, it's not all about the stats. It's about outperforming the other star prospects and doing things that set you apart from the crowd.
Now here's Lund. Over Mills. Lund misses. On the wing, it's MP. Here's the three. Connects it from downtown.
He's the leading scorer in the game and has been the dominant figure today, no doubt.
Now Carrington. 11 points on the game so far. Pagan shot's good.
Fiery play by Pagan. Heading right to the arc to look for the payback three.
From deep, it's MP. And that's in, coming off the assist from Gov.
Each team showing just how dangerous they are from deep.
So it's basically, if you make one on me, I'm coming for revenge with one of my own.
Pagan shot's good.
You've seen it. I mean, he's strongly built for a guard. Pagan attacking that rim.
Gov right side. Launches a three. And the High Flyers another triple.
And the defense basically dared him to shoot that one. Challenge accepted.
And a whistle blown against MP. That's foul number 2 for him. Now Carrington. Outside Pagan. Back to Carrington. And the attack from Sac with another tray. Well, his ability to defend and shoot, there's a lot to like about Drexel Carrington. No surprise he's ranked 112 on the 2K U250.
You look at how Carrington has grown the last few years, and his court vision has only seemed to grow with him. If he can continue this trend over the next few years, he could be one of the best in the class.
Pagan, bring the ball up the floor. He's got 7. Pass to Carrington. Hauled in by High Flyers. MP. Pagan defending. No problem knocking that one down.
They came out of the break with a clear philosophy. Shoot the three early and often.
And the entire team has bought into it. They're loving the bombs away mentality.
Now here's Martinez. Lunge. That's his 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed 3.
Lund is attacking with confidence inside, making full use of his frame.
And the High Flyers call time here. The High Flyers making a switch here. And it's High Flyers with the ball. On the wing, O'Neal. MP. Good, and the assist goes to O'Neal.
An improving aspect of O'Neal's game. If we have a second to talk about his playmaking, because right there he just made the right play, and he knows that that's important for his team.
Now here's Martinez. Here's Pagan. And the attack from Sac with another bucket right there.
He makes quick work of that opportunity. The defense needs to plug those holes.
Well, guys, we talked a lot about both of them coming into this match, but MP is having a much bigger impact so far in this one than Carrington.
He is. He's been the more aggressive player so far. MP isn't waiting for chances to come to him. He's making things happen whenever he's involved in a play, and I like what I'm seeing from this kid.
Lunge. And Lund slams it in.
No hesitation by Lund, getting up the floor once the break's on. Size and speed in transition.
Puts up a 3. MP, no good. Martinez with the ball. Pagan with it. Picked up by Gov. Lund. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw contact and he'll shoot 2. Liam Callahan picks one up.
At his height, Lund shots are difficult to contest.
Austin Lund. 2 shots. Timeout.
Impact from Zach, call time here.
Substitution for high flyers. Time call.
And so here it's Sack. It's a 9-point game. Kicks it to Pagan. Martinez. And here's Carrington. From deep, it's Pagan. It's a misfire, and he's now 4 of 9 from the field. From deep, it's MP. Sack grabs the miss. Right side, Martinez. Pagan. Sack with another miss. Stolen by Pagan. Martinez outside. Lets it go from deep. And Drexel Carrington with the triple.
Oh, and it's looking like one of those games for Carrington, and even scarier for the other team. He tends to light it up with steals and deflections after he makes a few. He can wreck you on both ends. A very unique wing in this league.
Stepping up to the challenge and returning fire from 3-point range.
2 minutes.
Whoa, looks like we have a real battle from beyond the arc.
Here's Pagan. Add another to his scoring column. His 5th basket of the game. Now shooting 5 of 11.
So dangerous. Can't let Pagan get a look like that so close to the hoop.
Sack trailing here. And they double up Carrington. For 3. And it's rebounded by O'Neal. Carrington with the steal. Kicks it to Pagan. Sinks the tray.
Gigantic shot from Pagan. He's so poised and ready to deliver when his team needs him most.
From deep, it's MP. Sack with the rebound. Martinez with the ball. Now guarded by Mills. Up top, Lund. Now Carrington, covered by MP. He steps back. Counted! And he's brought him within 2 points!
Carrington putting the team on his back when they need him most. Carrying the load on a must-score possession.
And here's MP on the outside. Lund with the rebound. Game could be on the line right here.
It's now or never for them.
Tie it up. Pagan misses. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Ivory Lund. 2nd personal foul.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Michael Pagan. 1st personal foul.
Here's MP. And so they foul intentionally.
Michael Pagan. 2nd personal foul. At the line for the High Flyers.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops both of them, and it's a 4-point ball game.
That was a critical trip to the stripe. They have a 2-possession lead now.
And the attack from Zach, call time here. Outside Pagan. The 3. Kept alive. Connects. And he's brought him within 2 points.
In a crucial play, Austin Lund takes center stage. What a way to step it up. Now, can they finish the job?
Timeout called by Sack. They'll talk things over.
They can go for the 3 to win or the 2 to tie. What's your choice in this situation, Danny?
Well, hey, I don't think you set that decision in stone in this timeout. You see how things play out. What's the defense come out in? You've got to look for the best shot no matter what direction you go in.
Carrington. To take the lead. Can't knock in the three.
And an intentional foul will stop the clock. And coach was calling for that foul. You can't let the opposing team run out the clock.
To get back into this now, they're going to need some help from some missed free throws.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. So it's the High Flyers taking a W in a close one.
Well, I thought the most interesting part of the game was watching MP show what he's capable of. He's got that moxie. Just the way he carries himself, he gives off superstar vibes.
And he makes winning plays. Of course, on the other end, you have attack from Sack falling short.
Yeah, and Drexel Carrington showed off his 3-and-D skills once again. But that alone wasn't good enough to get them the win. Still, he's got something that will garner interest going forward.
And that'll do it for this one. For Drake Hugo, Danny Hager, this is Joe Lamy. Thank you for joining us.
Listen, I grew up in a small town too. Okay, I understand what it's like to move to a new city, especially when you're young. You want to go out and meet people and talk to girls, and it's normal. But you're not trying to accomplish something normal. So you're going to be held to a higher standard. You've got to understand that.
I do. And look, I feel like an idiot, all right? I'm not even a huge partier or anything like that. I just got sloppy.
What exactly happened?
Honestly, I forgot to set my alarm, and somehow I left my phone on silent.
Somehow?
Look, Mr. Kelly, I got sloppy. I'm owning that. But it's not gonna happen again.
Well, it can't happen again, but you already know that. What you may not understand is that mistakes do not define you. It's how you respond that defines you, and you have a chance to respond in a big way, starting with your next game.
We're playing the attack, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know anything about those guys?
I know everything about those guys. My job at the agency is to identify diamond-in-the-rough talent at a high school level. You are one such diamond. And Drexel Carrington, their small forward, is another.
Man, bro, we're still in high school and everybody's talking about this dude as if he's some street ball legend already.
He's from Brooklyn, so he's been hooping on playgrounds his entire life. But he's also the son of 2 investment bankers. So this kid's had every advantage imaginable. Private coaches, elite camps, you name it.
Not exactly one of us now, huh?
No, he's not. But he's not a phony either.
Hello, everyone, and welcome. I'm Joe Lamy with Danny Hogger and Drake Hugo. We've got a WCBL matchup for you tonight with the High Flyers taking on the Attack from Sac.
Well, you know I'm excited for this one. It's a classic NorCal versus SoCal showdown. The Attack from Sac, obviously out of Sacramento, my hometown, and the High Flyers are here in LA.
And the stars for the team tonight, it's Mills leading the way for the High Flyers with the newcomer MP. And Drexel Carrington is the big name for the Attack from Sac.
And both of these players are viewed as blue-chip prospects, some of the best in the region. I'm sure there are plenty of scouts on hand waiting to see how they fare against similarly ranked talent. I mean, here in LA, the scouts are always out for club play. But this game might be getting some special attention with some of the players on hand.
And the lineup for the Attack from Sac, Michael Pagan runs the point. He's joined by Edward Martinez in the backcourt. Drexel Carrington takes on the 3, and it's the brothers Ivory and Austin Lund forming the front line. The starting 5 for the High Flyers. MP runs the show at the 1. Devontae Mills is the 2 guard. Nathan O'Neill and Ben Gov are the forwards. And the man in the middle is Liam Callahan. And the big name that scouts are wanting to check out is Drexel Carrington. But they'll keep their eyes open for any talent who shows out tonight.
And a lot can change as a player develops over their youth career. But first impressions, they mean so much at any level. I'm sure the scouts will have plenty to digest after this contest.
Well, you talk about a player perfect for a role in the NBA someday. Drexel Carrington is the ultimate 3-and-D type of player.
And that's not to sell him short as a player at all, really. Carrington, he's just so comfortable outside in the perimeter. And defensively, he is a force.
And here's Pagan. Martinez outside. Back to Pagan. Carrington. Offensive rebound. And Lund slams it in.
Making the save. Lund was right place, right time where his squad needed him to be to win the second chance look.
Now the High Flyers with it. And for so many of these kids playing, not only are they trying to grow their game, but they're still growing up.
Well, we all know it can be a long and a winding path to responsibility at times. But for the most part, these kids in the WCBL, they're focused and beyond their years in terms of maturity. Mostly, I'd say.
From beyond the arc. Another miss by MP. On offense, here's Sack. They trail by 7. And the foul's called. He grabbed him intentionally there for some reason.
Maybe he's just trying to slow the pace down. I don't really know. Strange move one way or the other.
Now Carrington. From downtown. Goes with the rebound. And they're pushing it up. And MP gets it to go.
He immediately had his head up, looking to make the dish down the floor.
Well, remember, guys, MP missed that game against Surf City. Apparently, that was for missing a morning practice, and the coach wasn't having it.
Look, the best thing that a young player like MP can do is use it as a chance to learn from his mistake. You can forget that these guys are still so young. And sometimes they need moments like these to understand what a coach expects of you.
MP, no good. And there's the call on MP. Does it for the first half of play. High Flyers leading this one, up 11. Plenty of action still to come when we return. Welcome back, everybody. The High Flyers and the attack from Sac gearing up for the second half action in West Coast Basketball League. And here are the High Flyers now. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. And in the back of the mind, for many of these prospects, they're aware that this is a tryout of sorts for the WCBL All-Star team.
Well, to land a spot on that stacked roster, I mean, that's an incredible opportunity and a great way to get exposure to top programs. But again, it's not all about the stats. It's about outperforming the other star prospects and doing things that set you apart from the crowd.
Pagan, bring the ball up the floor. Pass to Lund. 5 on the clock. Pagan. And it's good. Assisting on the play was 1.
That 3 from Pagan is something he loves to do. And he can really change a game's course when he gets hot.
Back to Callahan. Outside MP. And it's off from 3-point range. Outside Carrington. Kicks it to Pagan. And one.